How is it going, everyone? Welcome to more Shift 2 Unleash, and my aim is for today's stream to be the last one of this game, which will mean, well, beating all of the remaining events. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but I hope. I'm willing to make a long enough stream simply to make sure that happens. Well, the camera is of course not working as it's been the case this day, so nothing new there. So my plan is starting with, first of all, works, simply to mostly warm up with the Porsche Spyder.
Mike Wadet is lined up for this event. He's driving a hooked up Mazda RX-7. A win will add it to your collection.
Mazda RX-7. Sure. I don't think it's gonna be a match for my Porsche Spyder, but hey, he can try. Why not?
Check out Mad Mike's RX-7. Win this and it's all yours, alright?
Yeah, it won't be mine, but that's fine. Also, how is it going in Thiago? Where is it?
Come on, that's the green light.
I don't see any RX. Oh, you mean that one? That one that just fell behind? Alright, well, I'm not sure if I want it. I think he can keep it. Now, the real problems are obviously gonna be the other Porsche Spyders. Those are the real final boss car, you know? Those are the real stuff. And pretty humiliating for that guy to just fall back like that. He's supposed to be the boss of the works category. Yeah, pretty funny, honestly. Just because of that, I will say that it was worth it to see him. But you know, here I gotta be still paying attention. Oh, fuck. I still gotta pay attention for these guys. Cause yeah, like anytime that the AI also picks the Porsche Spyder, it's hard to deal with them properly. So yeah, gotta be paying a lot of attention here. But hey, at least that should make the races exciting, I hope. Yeah, the Porsche is, I mean, so far it seems to be the best car in the game for what I've seen. It's just a car that, I mean, it's not the one with the highest top speed, but it's the one with the best acceleration, and in most of the circuits that's the only thing that matters. Also very good handling, well, amazing brakes as well. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that it's lacking a little bit of downforce compared to, you know, Formula cars, this one will essentially be a Formula 1 car. But for that it will need a lot more downforce that it does not have. But I mean, it makes sense. It will be a little bit too broken if it had that. What do you hear with your webcam? I'm not sure I understand the question, but my webcam is not working, so you will only see a static image. Not sure what you mean what I hear, but yeah, the camera is not gonna work. Like, it's been broken for 3 days and I'm just waiting for the replacement to come, but it will either come tomorrow or on Monday, so for the time being it will remain broken. But it's fine. I mean, thankfully... Yeah, I know it stopped working. I am aware. You don't need to tell me, I'm very well aware it stopped working. As I say, it stopped working 3 days ago. I simply leave it there because, I don't know, I feel like it. You know, so at least you don't forget my face. But you know, I mean, it will be replaced when the replacement comes, but that won't be until either tomorrow or 2 more days, so yeah. For the time being, it is what it is. Okay, on the bright side at least, it shouldn't affect any other game, or at least any other playthrough rather. Because I mean, by the time that I plan on playing the next Need for Speed game, like the replacement should definitely be here, so it ain't a problem. Now these races are also quite long, like having 5 laps here. I think that the big difference is that it's supposed to be the final championship of like one of the most important series in the game. And also you can do this with very fast cars, though judging by the R87 that they make you compete against, I'm not really sure if they intend you to go this fast. Yeah, this Porsche Spyder is something. By the way, after this is gonna come the Nürburgring Endurances. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to do there. The issue with the Nürburgring Endurances is that the AI is very good. Well, not sure if very good, but they are not as bad as in other tracks, so it means that my chances of winning are not very high, but I'll try. Anything can happen, really. Yeah, pretty hard to tell. I like the Porsche. Well, yeah, I mean, it's pretty much a top tier car. Not sure what people that speedrun this game use, but I will assume that it will have to be something like this. Seems that it's the one that can give you the best lap times. Though, not like I tried any other one, so maybe I'm overestimating this car when there is another one that is better. I mean, in fact, I haven't tried the Gunper Apollo. Maybe that car could be better. But what if it isn't? I mean, I think that both this game and the previous one, Hot Pursuit, tried to sell the Gunper Apollo as the final boss car, so maybe if I were to use that one instead, I could go even faster, but the thing is that at this point, I feel like I gotten so used to the Porsche that anything else will feel wrong. The engine looks like a McLaren. Well, that's something I wouldn't be able to know, but... Well, the McLaren F1 is also another car. I think it's one of the most expensive cars you can purchase. It's 2 million credits. I haven't tried it. Maybe it's also very good, I don't know. Just feels like this car mocks every other one.
Absolutely epic drive, man.
Okay.
That's how you get the job done.
That is indeed. Okay, Suzuka circuit. Oh, 3 laps is quite short, right? Here, if I'm not mistaken, I will start in first place, so that shouldn't be an issue. Yeah. So I don't need to worry about overtaking, I need to worry about doing good lap times.
Green, that's a green light. Push, push, push.
At the beginning, where everyone is close together because of the start, the sound of the engines is so aggressive. What's my favorite car? Well, if you're talking in general, like ignoring this game, it will be the Nissan Skyline R34. If we're talking exclusively about this game, I mean, I will assume, I will probably should say the Porsche Spyder simply because of how well it handles, but in a general sense it's the R34. I think it's one of the prettiest cars ever. In this game I haven't used it, but yeah, the Skyline. The Nissan Skyline R34. I like that car a lot. Even if I could pretty much use it in the majority of games I play, I want to usually not use it so much just so I can experience some variety, because if I will pick it in every single game, it will get a little bit repetitive. So that's the reason why, for example, here I'm not using it. But I could, if I wanted, because it is... I mean, the R34 is one of those cars that it's in a very big portion of racing games. So theoretically, you will just grab a random racing game and that car is most likely gonna be there. And with that car being there, yeah, you could just pick it. But I like driving as many different cars as it's possible. I think that it's better that way. Because, I mean, you can discover some other cars. And in this case, the Porsche Spyder. I was not aware of this car's existence, so I guess there's that. It's a very nice Skyline, indeed. No, don't step on the sand. There you go. Yeah, it's a very beautiful Skyline. I also like the R32. I just think that the R34 is like the improved version. The R32 is very pretty as well. It's a shame that the Nissan that came afterwards, I simply don't like the way they look. Like the R35, also known as the Skyline GTR, I don't like that one. And even less so the Nissan Seed, like the 350 Seed. I feel like that car is so ugly. But yeah, at least the R34 is there. So it's something. My final lap. It is clearly gonna be a faster race than the previous one. Not sure why the Catalunya circuit, they like putting so many laps on that one. And then they treat the Suzuka circuit as it was the longest track in history, because they always put a small amount of laps on it. Which, I mean, I appreciate, but it just seems weird. Okay. Interestingly enough, The other Porsche Spyders are following super close, so none of these races are really gonna be free. Like, if I make at least a very bad mistake, I'm most likely gonna lose. And that's mostly what scares me when it comes to Nürburgring. I feel like that's gonna be such a shit show that I'm even considering activating the ABS and the TCS like in the Pro configuration. Because I have a feeling that if I go like this in Elite, I'm not gonna be able to win. But maybe I'm wrong. I mean, hopefully I'm wrong. Because I cannot afford to lose an endurance after I already spent a lot of time on it. Especially if the idea is to beat the game today, you know? That's simply not a good idea. The Mercedes-Benz McLaren.
We won. Good job, man.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice considering that it's kind of like half a Mercedes-Benz and half McLaren. Basically half Sherman, half British. Okay, 4 laps on this.
Best chances for overtaking will come on the downhill straight. To make the most of it, nail the slow left turn that comes before it. Good luck.
Is this the first time that I do this track?
Green, good luck.
I think I wasn't really paying attention to what track this was, but is it my first time on? Well, I mean, according to the game, it is my first time on this track. A little bit weird that the game still has new tracks after having played it for this long, but I clearly don't recognize it. Maybe it's a variant for a track that I already played, or I also don't recognize what variant it could be. I mean, for what track the variant it could be. It's a very pretty looking track though. Lots of ups and downs. I think that 4 laps is gonna make it longer than the Suzuka one, but probably shorter than the first one. Do you have an Xbox 360? No. Well, even if I had an Xbox 360, any console that is older than the PS4, I essentially emulate it. Because I don't really have any way to... Well, the Xbox 360 particularly, I could capture it, but... Like, capture the feed, I mean. But yeah, I think that it's... I prefer just emulating. But yeah, no, the only consoles that I have right now on this apartment are the PS4 and the Switch. I mean, I have a lot of other consoles in another apartment that I don't live there anymore. That is also gonna be sold at some point, you know. Doesn't serve much of a purpose. But yeah, as of right now, the ones I'm actively, well, and I'm using the word actively very generously here, but the ones that I'm using are PS4 and Switch. And the Switch, I haven't turned it on in like a year, so not sure if that counts either. Probably not. Got the best line bonus. And the Porsche behind me are coming in pretty fast. You can see that the second place is right behind me. I'm pretty sure that every other car behind it is other Porsche. Because I mean, if it wasn't, they wouldn't be able to keep up with that speed. I do wonder what the final track is gonna be here. Looking forward to it. Yes, I mean, I guess this track is something I wasn't particularly expecting. You see, it's a track that I'm pretty sure I never been to before. Shame I completely ignored the name. I wasn't looking at the screen, but... Okay. Yeah, this Porsche has a very good acceleration. It's very good at accelerating. And it's the reason why the podium here and even the fourth place are all Porsches. No one else can compete against an acceleration like this. If this was an oval, it would be a different story, because at that point it's more about top speed than it is about acceleration, but since in regular circuits acceleration is one of the most valuable things, then yeah, it's unbeatable in that regard. I really hope that the final track in this tournament is not Nürburgring, because that will be a problem. I mean, it will be a problem for the reason that I'm gonna do 2 endurances on it afterwards, so I would prefer not doing Nürburgring 3 times, so it's very likely that it's also gonna show up in the GT1 tournament, and I expect to do that today as well. So yeah, I guess we are not escaping from Nürburgring after all. I dominated quite a lot of corners here. Okay, so on to the final race.
Absolutely epic drive, man. That's how you get the job done.
Yeah, that's how you get the job done. So for the final one we have, okay, Mount Panorama, that's good, but on nighttime. Okay, sure.
We can win this. Come on, I'll call the green.
I don't mind. How many laps though? How many laps are we doing? 3? Okay, that's very reasonable. Nice.
Green light, good luck and be careful out there, man.
You should probably tell the R87 to be careful. He's clearly surrounded by cars that can very easily overpower him. This track is not a show, and even less so in nighttime, so I expect that this will be a hard win to get, but it's fine. I should be able to win. Oof. Not if I do that though. It will be hard to win by crashing my car. At least the good thing is that differently from yesterday races in Mount Panorama, I shouldn't have any issues with the straights. You see, in yesterday races I have cars, opponent cars that were faster, like they had better top speed, so they basically left me behind here, but that shouldn't be an issue here since... Ah, fuck. Well, the issue is being able to see the corners. Yeah, I know I cut the track, you don't need to remind me. The issue won't be the top speed, the issue will be to see when the corner is. Like, where it comes. It's fine though. Yeah, I guess that one is the most dangerous one, because that chicane, I cannot afford to look at the minimap considering that it comes right after a very fast corner that I need to really be paying attention what my car is doing there. So differently from many other corners, I cannot afford to look at the minimap. So I essentially have to guess where the chicane is coming. There is most likely braking references I can look at, but it's an extremely fast straight into an extremely slow chicane, so it's a hard transition, and yeah, even harder when you cannot tell how much you need to brake because of the night. Ah, shit. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. And that was pretty loud, I gotta admit. Yeah, I don't think I'm recovering that. Oh, not to mention that my car direction is broken. I think it's automatically going right. Ah, that's a shame. It's fine.
This is a tough track, but you can handle it. Come on, focus.
Well, unfortunately I crashed. So yeah, it happens. I mean, it's hard to see the track, you know. But yeah.
That's a green light, go, go, go.
On the right side, at least it's a relatively short race, but... it's fine. I mean, I need to focus. I need to go full focus. It's just that sometimes there are some corners that I think I know them and I confidently accelerate when no, if you're not supposed to. That's the issue. There are some corners that I think I know until I need to play them on nighttime, and then I realize I don't know them as well as I thought. So yeah. But at the same time, here with the opponents constantly being behind me, I cannot really do much. Yes. Excessively braking means that these guys are gonna be able to get me. So the corner was this one, right? I mean, it's a very blind corner, that's the issue. Well, now that I know that I crashed there, I'm gonna be more careful. I mean, I do know that that corner goes to the left, it's just that I didn't know it was that pronounced. No worries. So yeah, right there I'm gonna start braking super early for the chicane. Also, those sort of restarts are something that I cannot really afford today. If my idea is beating whatever is remaining of the game, I cannot waste time doing something like that. I mean, it's not like I did it on purpose, it just happened. Oh, someone crashed on the first corner. Well, no, that's too early to brake. Where was it? Here, but... okay, sure. Amazing place to be stopped. Yeah, and I even crashed against his rear wing. That's fucked up. Alright, so he's in the inner side. Well, that's the problem. He's in the inner side now. He's not gonna be on the inner side if someone crashes him. Ah, fuck me. Damn, I can't believe... that was that hard. Okay, this is a problem. Yeah, that's an issue. At least my car is still working. But, yeah. I feel like without skipping something here, it's not gonna be a first place. Ah, damn it, dude. And the worst part is that I'm failing at the corners that that are not even hard. Why is the car scrapping? I don't know what you mean by that. Okay, that was bullshit. Fuck. Okay, final attempt, guess it has to be right now. Also, how is it going, Yannick? Yeah, I am having trouble right now. Like, this track at night time is worse than I expected. And trying to tame this car at the same time is an issue. Alright. In fact, okay, here's the thing. I'll remain silent for the rest of the race. Like, as I say, I cannot afford to restart multiple times today. I need to be done with this, so I'm gonna remain silent until the race is over. Oof, and that was actually close. I almost got overtaken at the end by the second place.
You really showed about this. That's P1, we're the winners.
Yeah, I needed to lock in there, because like this track on nighttime is not a joke, and even then I still had the second place constantly behind me, so that's the reason why I'm a little bit scared of doing the Nürburgring endurance, because if it's against those same opponents, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. So I'm afraid. But here's the thing, as I say before, I'm willing to change the configuration to Pro instead of Elite if I struggle too much.
Tommy Milner will be competing here in his Ray Hall Letterman BMW M3. Win the race, and that sweet machine gets added to your collection.
So the thing about this is that it's Nürburgring Nordschleife twice, so I'm assuming one is daytime and the other one is nighttime, so that's gonna suck, but it's fine. No, I'm not on Instagram.
Listen, that M3 GT3 could be all yours. All you gotta do is stay strong. You got this, man. The race is yours.
I mean, I'll tell you even more. I don't have any social media whatsoever that is not YouTube or, well, Twitch, I guess. I haven't been used. I mean, I use Twitch to watch the streams, but I haven't streamed on Twitch for a very long time, so. The point is that, no, the only thing you have is YouTube here. There's nothing else, just YouTube. So, okay, here the issue, first of all, is overtaking everyone, because they really, really love putting you on a very far position for endurances. By the way, I'm pretty sure that the car of the boss is supposed to be... fucking sack of shit. No, it's supposed to be the one that is in third place right now. And he's quickly gonna be left behind. But in order for me to leave him behind, I need to go further. Ooh, this guy is slowing everyone down. No, I think it's actually... maybe not that guy. I think that that's a Speedhunters car. Maybe... okay, hold up. There is someone in first place that I didn't know was there. Hope it's not a Porsche, because it's gonna be hard to reach him. No, it's a Sonda. Well, in fact, you have the Huayra on second and the Sonda on first. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, only YouTube. I'm not anywhere outside of YouTube, because as I say, I am on Twitch, but I stopped using Twitch like a year ago, so yeah, only YouTube. What you see is what there is. Nothing more, nothing less. It is that. But I mean, I hate social media, so I cannot imagine using shit like Twitter or Instagram or Facebook or whatever. Like, that's just something that... fuck. Yeah, overtaking here is an issue. In fact, I don't know, because this Honda seems to be going at a very good pace. I don't know what's the right place to overtake. I mean, aside from waiting for the final straight, that's that's a little bit too much. Need to do it sooner, but where? Maybe here? Okay, here. There we go. Nice. Alright. I was out to say that I don't use social media at all, because I think social media is trash. It's trash of the highest caliber. You know that when it comes to hardware, I think that the worst invention is the cell phone, but when it comes to software, one of the worst inventions is social media. And when you combine the both, you have the both. Sorry, when you combine both, you have the worst well, the worst pile of garbage that can exist, basically. And the thing is that nowadays those two things are combined very often, which more or less explains the reason why the world is every day going more and more down the shitter, but yeah, it is what it is. At least I'm proud to know that I'm not part of the problem. But yeah, well, I mean, I could be part of the problem of the world going more and more to the shitter, but not because of using social media, at least. Like, it might be for other reasons, but certainly not for that one. So I'm very proud of it. But yeah, I really hate everything related to social media and cell phones. You can say that I'm a little bit old-fashioned in that regard. Only in that regard, though, because as you can see, my main hobby is video games. And video games is not something that is very old-fashioned at all. It's in fact quite modern. Well, some people will even argue that video games are just as bad as social media. I obviously will disagree, but I mean, some people think that basically they are on the same level. I don't think so, though. I think that video games are the ultimate form of entertainment. It's the pinnacle of entertainment technology. And at least for the time being, it doesn't get better than that. So yeah, that's what I think. That's what my unasked opinion about that topic is. Oh yeah, by the way, Yannick, did you see that my camera stopped working? It's the end of an era. Well, not because I'm not gonna use a camera anymore, but because that specific camera won't be used anymore. It's a shame. It lasted for a very long time, but everything needs to come to an end. Things have an expiration date. And the camera is, of course, no exception. I'm doing a very good statue impression, I know, right? You know that I actually thought of doing, like, adding the test live Gabby reaction. Would have been pretty funny. The problem is that that's too much effort, so yeah, I didn't do it. Not to mention that it's only gonna be relevant for probably, I mean, in best case scenario only for today's stream, worst case scenario for a couple more streams, but the thing is that it's not gonna be any more relevant after that, so yeah. So I haven't been paying attention to my rival, Andreas Johansson here at 1 second of distance. I probably should pay attention because okay, right now he's right behind me. That's a problem. He's most likely a Porsche Spyder. I don't think there should be any doubt about that. He's right behind me. Like, he's there, yeah. And yeah, he's a Porsche Spyder to nobody's surprise. Alright. I kinda have to get rid of this guy. Because he's not gonna stop pestering me like that for the rest of the race. And, well, I don't know if he's gonna be the only one, because it's possible that other Porsche Spyders are being held down by other cars. Why was I the one that ended up getting fucked the most there? Alright, you're dead. I can't believe that. That didn't do shit either. Well, that's a shame. That is indeed a shame, because that will be a restart, but that essentially tells me that I cannot do it like this. I need something else. I think I will enable the, as I mentioned, this thing, the pro thingy, because it's not gonna happen otherwise. Like, I already knew it was gonna be like that, so I'm not surprised in the slightest, but yeah, it's either that or picking another car.
Listen, that M3 GT3 can be all yours. All you gotta do is stay strong. You got this, man. The race is yours.
5 laps will take around 35 minutes, which could be worse, but yeah, it's quite a lot still. Here I just need to make sure that I win, so I cannot do the fancy thing of using elite driving. You've been watching MF Ghost? I personally stopped watching MF Ghost. I like after seeing how the race, the first race of season 3 ended, I'm like, nah, I'm fine. Wait, don't tell me that now that I changed the driving setup, no single Porsche Spyder shows up. Are you kidding me? Really? Because without any Porsche Spyder, I could easily win this on the elite difficulty setup. What did the guy do to you? Overtaking, what you think he did to me? I mean, here it's winning or nothing. And with that guy being on that race, it was impossible for me to win. So yeah. But unfortunately here, it really sucks, you know? Every time that I change my something, like either the car I'm using or the setup or whatever, what ends up happening is that the actual problem stops appearing. So it's like, dude, if you have stopped appearing before, I wouldn't have done to do this. Have needed to do this, I mean. So it's so frustrating when that happens. It's like the game does it on purpose to piss you off. Yeah, that's fine. I think that at this rate, I'm just gonna be using the pro setup until the end, because that also involves the time attacks and the GT1 tournament, so I don't think I can afford to lose control of the car. The ABS and TCS here are gonna be what I need. And even though I would prefer not doing that switch, at the same time keep in mind that that's how I started playing the game. And I think I played the majority of the game, I played on pro setup than on elite. But I'm not sure about that. I didn't really count. It's possible. So this guy is a Speedhunter car. I'm not sure. I think it's a McLaren. You don't really see right here. Maybe kind of looks like one. Very heavily modified though. And he doesn't seem to be precisely, well, I was gonna say he doesn't seem to be precisely slow. Rather, I'm the one that's being slow here. This is a straight that you can go a lot faster. That being said, he's not as fast as the Porsche Spyder, so I should be fine. But well, and not to mention with the ABS and TCS here, it should be fine too. What were you saying? Yeah, MF Ghost. Yeah, I simply didn't like the way they show how the guy just well, I mean, spoiler alerts for anyone that... Wait, hold up. What chapter was the last one that you watched? Because maybe I'm gonna end up spoiling you. So yeah, what are you... Or did you just watch the last one that released? Because I don't want to spoil you, of course. I'm just getting to the fourth race. Okay, well, so you've watched the rest of the third race. The third race, what I didn't like is the fact that... Like, well, first of all, he magically fixes his arm by the power of love of his dead family. I don't know if it's supposed to be the mother of or the father. I think it's one of the two. The point is that that's like, come on, dude, like, what is this shit? But on top of that, it's like, even if that's the case, like, let's say that, okay, yeah, sure, his wrist gets magically fixed. There is no way you're gonna overtake everyone else with what was remaining of the race. Like, I understand that Takumi did a lot of shit that no human will do, even though it's technically possible, but the thing is that that's the issue. Like, it's not technically possible for a shitbox like that to overtake every remaining car on the race starting from the bottom. Like, that doesn't happen, and much less showing that he was drifting. Like, come on, dude. And as I say, it's not like I watch shows like that for the realism, but I feel like there is a suspension of disbelief that at some point they are just, you know, not trying very hard with it. So I didn't like that, and I stopped watching. And I stopped watching especially when it was getting to the... Because between every race there are slice of life sections, so I was like, nah, I'm done with this shit. And well, I am indeed done. I did watch, well, not watch, I read about what the next chapter show, and I already dislike the premise of the fourth race. Well, I don't know how much you saw of the fourth race. Like, have you at least seen the track? Because if you've seen the track, what I'm about to say is not a spoiler. But I need to know if you at least seen what the track is. Wait, someone crashed here. Him, okay. I don't like this Alex Garton being so close to me. It makes me think that this guy is an actual Porsche that managed to overtake until this point. It's very possible. Well, if that's the case, I hope that at least with the ABS and TCS I can actually deal with him properly. And by deal I mean being faster than him. I think the biggest issue is that I'm still driving as if ABS wasn't there. Wait, another dead body. Damn, lots of deaths in here, huh? At least 2 so far. Ah, shit, okay, that's... Oof, okay, that was barely fine. We can see the remnants of a lot of cars here. Damn, that's wild. Pretty wild. Yeah, this thing reaches 303 km/h. It's not super fast, like basically that's one of its biggest weaknesses. Like the top speed is not impressive for a car of this category, but yeah, it's the only issue. Only qualifying? Okay, well, but you basically seen the track. The fact that that track essentially has a jump with a waterfall below it is like, come on, dude, are we getting into Mario Kart now? Like, next we're gonna be doing Rainbow Road. Because the previous tracks that happened in the first 3 races were already not believable at all, because any safety standard will tell you no, you cannot do a racing track there. But then on the 4th one they just add a waterfall jump, and I'm like, dude, are you serious now? Are you for real? Then the next one we're gonna add the blue Koopa shell. Might as well, you know. Also, my rear wing is gone, by the way. Not like I need it. I guess we add more debris into the track, I guess, why not? Yeah, the cars were involved in accidents. That's the idea. Will appreciate the car behind me getting involved into an accident. An accident that didn't involve me, if it's possible. Of course. And this carousel, dude, every single time. Next track will have a shark area, yeah, I know, right? So essentially, I don't think I missed anything. Well, not to mention, well, since you've seen the qualification of the 4th race, you also seen the new character they added that's supposed to be like, what was the guy's name? Kanata. Kanata's ex-girlfriend. I'm like, no, I'm out of here. But I mean, I was out of here already, but I was simply curious, so I checked discussion of the episode and people mentioning that character, and I'm like, nah, dude. No thank you. That's a little bit too much. It's basically the combination of those 3 things, like the 3rd race ending in a way that you cannot explain by any means, like even if you try to be like, yeah, it's a work of fiction, whatever, it's just very hard to take seriously. And then you have the shit of the 4th track having a Mario Kart champ, and then the ex-girlfriend that also happens to be a pro driver enters to participate. Yeah, like, no. I'm fine. I think I'm fine. I'm totally fine. She says she's his ex, he denies, neither elaborates. Yeah, but it's just that I'm not a fan of that type of dynamic, you know. Like, that sort of shit is... As the youngsters will say, it's cringe. Well, actually, what word are youngsters using to replace the word cringe? Or are they still using cringe? Because I think that cringe fell out of fashion, right? Like, it's no longer a popular word, or is it? Well, they use mid, but not sure. Will they use mid in this situation? Because obviously it shouldn't. That, like, being mid means something else, but it's not like it matters what it means. They could use it for whatever they want, you know? So yeah, I'm not sure what the popular word it is to use, but let's just say that I found it pretty cringe. It's fine. The problem is that I kinda wanted to, like, for Shosho Part 7 to be the replacement. The problem is that apparently they are gonna release a chapter per month, so it's not gonna replace shit. So that sucks. But what can you do, you know? I remember this guy, yes. I think that at this rate, judging at the amount of time I have remaining, well, it's not like I have time remaining on the stream, but like, I feel like I should remain this pro setup until the end. Like for the Nets Endurance, for the time attack, and for GT1, I think I should use this, because if I don't think I'm finishing all of those things today. So I think it's very important for me to do it like this. Very important. But we will see. I don't know. I mean, yes, I would have preferred to do it in Elite, but if I do that, this will take another stream, and I don't want this to take another stream. I mean, already this game has taken me 11 streams, and of course it didn't need to. I would have just aimed to beat the game with the GT1 tournament, and that's that. But I wanted to do all of it. But even then, I would rather finish it today. The only exception, I guess, if it's that I lose one of these endurances in the middle, so it's very clear that I'm not finishing shit, but yeah. I have faith in myself, though. We will see how it goes. But yeah, the idea is that tomorrow I will just play something else. Not sure exactly what, but not this. Ah, shit. There is also another issue here. This lap is held by someone named Tom Mann. And that's not really someone that is close, because the guy behind me is Alex Garton or whatever. And that's the issue, because if it's a Porsche that hasn't been able to come close yet, that means that on the final laps he will be an issue, because it's someone that is going faster than everyone else. Faster than me and faster than the second place too, because you could argue that the second place is probably doing these laps faster than me, but he's even faster than that guy, so that's the issue. Like, what can I expect here? I don't know. I'm surprised though that I don't have the best lap time. But it's also true that if there's someone that is just now being able to be ahead of slower cars, it essentially means that it's gonna get closer and closer, and you might look at the laps and you will be like, well, there's only 2 laps remaining, right? Well, yeah, 2 laps remaining in fucking Nürburgring Nordschleife. That's like almost 7 minutes, and it's only almost 7 minutes because I'm using a car like this. Like, try using a GT3 for example, and I'm pretty sure it's not gonna reach that. Like, it's gonna be a lot slower. So it's only like that because I'm using an extremely good car. Though here I really do wonder how this would have been if instead of the guy that is in second place right now, we would have gotten a Porsche Spyder. Like, what will I still be able to win? Or more importantly, in this same situation that I'm in right now, but using the Elite setup, will I be able to win? Many questions that I don't have the answer for, and it seems that I'll never have the answer for, because that will imply doing this endurance again. And well, I guess, yeah, we're gonna do the night time probably, but That's something that I wonder how I should do it. Like, should I try doing the nighttime one after this, or should I do something else so it doesn't get repetitive? I don't know. Have my doubts. Like, I could do the time attack after this, but man, the time attack is gonna suck so much balls. As I already said yesterday, and I will keep saying until it's done, the time attacks will be a truly majestic ball busting challenge, and I'm very afraid of it. Is it possible to rotate the camera? What, you mean the camera, the webcam? I mean, it is possible, yes. I'm obviously not gonna do it now, but I don't see what the point of that will be if it's completely broken, you know? Like, the feed is not gonna update. If you mean the in-game camera, yes, I can rotate it, but I also won't do that, because if I do that, I'm gonna crash. But yes, it is possible. Now you can both look backwards, and you can also freely rotate the camera around the car. I can do both, but yeah, obviously, either case, I will end up in a crash. Yeah, the game camera, yes, you can do this, and you can do this. But yeah, doing this in the middle of the race is not a good idea, you know? You can fully rotate the camera like 360 degrees, you know? You can look at the car from the left, from the right, from the front. So yes, it is possible. Will I do it? Hell no. I can give you a demonstration like that, but yeah, no. It's not something that I should do. Okay, I got the PB now. You can see that the fastest lap was actually set by me. 6 minutes 34 seconds. Not bad at all. That's very good on Nürburgring. So 6:34. Well, let's just say 6:40. That is essentially like 33 minutes in total. I mean, yeah, that's like above an hour. So it's more or less. Like, I expected that after the Works tournament and doing these 2 endurances, there will be 2 hours of trim that have passed. And that will be the case. So after 2 hours of trim, let's just say that I have 2 other hours to do the rest. What I don't know is how long the GT1 tournament is. I hope not too long, but as I always say, what really worries me is the time attack. At least now I do have a better chance of winning because I'm using the pro setup and not the elite one, but I don't know, dude. They look very hard. Like a simulator that rotates a camera. Well, I don't know about that, but you also have other cameras if you want. Like, this is the chase camera, but the game by default uses the cockpit camera, which is basically from inside of the car. Like, you basically are behind the racing wheel, and you can either have that one or a camera that is inside the driver's helmet, and it shows the driver also like moving the head to look around the corner. Then you have this chase camera, and then if I'm not mistaken, you have the typical carless camera that is, well, you just are in the front of the car, but you don't see anything other than the truck ahead of you. And then I think there's also a front cover camera that you can see the front of the car, but only the front. Those are the cameras that exist in the game. I obviously prefer the chase camera because I've been playing racing games since I was a kid, and this is the camera that most of them, well, I was gonna say that most of them had by default, but that's not true. Most of them had by default the front camera, the one that doesn't show the car at all. But I was like, you know, I want to look at the car when I'm when I'm playing the game. So yeah, I basically, anytime that it wasn't the default camera, I just changed it so it will be. Hey, I mean, it's like, what's the point of playing a racing game if I cannot look at the car, you know? Like, I understand, yes, if you're playing a simulator, you want to feel like you're inside of the car, so the chase camera wouldn't be good. But I guess we can rotate the camera here. There you have it. Full 360. Hey, that's how it looks. Oh, you can also do that. Basically, you can make it point on the top and point from below. That's pretty cool. That's pretty nice. Yeah, that's the only place in the whole track that I can do the long final straight. Because yeah, there shouldn't be any risk there. The only risk will be if someone is close to you and it's trying to overtake. Yeah. Final lap, by the way. Which keys did you use to rotate the camera? Well, I mean, I map the whole game to personal buttons. Like, I'm not using default buttons. In my case, I map it to the right analog because I'm using a controller. So I map it to the right analog. Like, basically when you press, this is me pressing the right analog to the right, and then if you press it to the left, it goes on the opposite side. If you press it down, it goes below, and if you press up, it goes above. But you can map that to whatever you want. I mean, I had to remap every single button because by default the configuration is not made to detect my controller, so I essentially, I mean, thankfully the game does detect my controller without issues, but the default configuration is basically made for another controller and not for this one. So I had to remap everything, and yeah, I remap it to the right analog. And yeah, you can remap it to whatever you want. Like if you're using keyboard, you can remap it to a key. If you're using, I don't know, an Xbox controller, you can remap it to that too. That's the beauty of it, that despite being a 2011 game, you can still customize the controls without using any third-party application or any patch. Like it just works, you know? That's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Also, by the way, Yannick, you know that in this game you can do a challenge similar to the one that you did in Pro Street. Like you could use like an originally lowest tier car and upgrade it so it can compete in like modern disciplines. Like this game actually supports that. It's just that I don't think that cars like that are even gonna be close to the performance of this car, for example. But you only need to be better than the boss cars, because every other car is picked by the game depending on which car you are using. So like, you know, if you pick a car that is of a certain speed, the game will pick other cars of that speed, right? Like it's not gonna throw like a Pagani Sonda out of nowhere. So yeah, you could do that. The helmet pilot. Yeah, the helmet camera is the one that automatically rotates. I feel like it's not very comfortable, but it's there. In case anyone wants to use it, you have that option. But if you don't like it, you can use the previous camera, that is the cockpit one. I just need the MF Ghost arm healing magic. What, did you hurt your... did you hurt your arm? Or are you already thinking that you're gonna be at the very bottom of the grid? Well, I hope you didn't hurt your arm. That will be a problem. No, but it makes you break physics. True. Well, here in this game, there are some cars that are initially quite slow and you can turn them into very good cars. A good example is the Nissan Skyline R32. I think that car starts as the lowest tier, and by making, like, by giving it upgrades, you can turn it into something that can compete with some of the top tiers, but only some of them. Like if you make it compete against this Porsche Spyder, obviously it's not gonna work. But yeah, like, the game is not gonna make you compete against this, but it will make you compete against some other stuff, right? Like some boss cars. Also, I didn't realize that I got the 100% best line bonus. I don't know when that happened, probably in the previous lap, but... Alright, so with this we're gonna be done, and we're gonna be going to most likely nighttime Nürburgring Nordschleife, and that's gonna suck so many balls, but at least if these are the same opponents, that shouldn't be that big of a deal, because that means that there should not be any Porsche. Or at least I don't think there's any Porsche. Like, I heavily doubt that that guy that is in second place is a Porsche. Like, that guy is most likely the Speedhunters car. Well, once the race is over, I can check. Alright, so who is that guy? Who is that Pokemon?
We won! Good job, man.
Alright, so yeah, who is that Pokemon? Let's see. Here. Yeah, it's the Speed Hunter car, though there was a Porsche Spyder, and it was the one that got the fastest lap before I retook it, so that could be an issue, because there is at least one Porsche. Actually, no, there are a lot of Porsche, though. Those ones, maybe they are the guys that died, because they are the ones that, yeah, probably, so I got extremely lucky then. Damn, so this is gonna be a disaster then. This, well, at least I start in first place. Well, assuming the autopilot doesn't fuck me over, it's fine, okay. wait a second. Oh, never mind. I was about to say, is the rear wing broken? Like, if it did keep the damages from the previous race, but no, it's just that it's so dark that you cannot see, but it's there. So on the right side, this means that two of the Porsche, if they maintain the positions of the previous race, will start at the very end. So they shouldn't bother us. I'm worried about the one that is in 4th place though. And more importantly, as you can see, I need to drive a lot slower here than what I did at daytime. Like, it's so much harder, and especially in a track like Nürburgring Nordschleife is very, very hard. Like, it's really hard. I'm not joking. This, well, it probably looks hard from your perspective, so I don't need to explain, but yes, if you think this looks hard, it is. Like, it looks as hard as you think it does, yes. Like, it is as hard as you think it looks. So yes, you will be correct. It is gonna be a problem. Like, I'm not sure if I'll be able to win this. And if I'm able to win this, I don't know if it will be with this car. Like, I will probably need something else to make sure my opponents are slower, but... fucking asshole. Oh, wait, that's a problem. Because that's gonna be 2 cuts here. That should probably be a restart. Like, yeah, it probably should. We will see. It's fine. Surely I'm not gonna cut a 3rd time. Yeah, this Porsche has a turbo. Ah, fuck. Man, it's impossible for me to see the corners that are out to come when it's so fucking dark. And yeah, I don't know this track by memory. Well, you could already see that I knew Mount Panorama almost by memory, and I still crashed when it was nighttime. So Nordschleife, it's even worse because I don't know this track by memory. I mean, it makes sense. It's a very long track to remember by memory. So I'm basically gonna be completely screwed right here. It's fine. You know, this will be hard no matter how you look at it. This won't be easy at all. Especially on these pseudo straights that the game expects you to do fast. But the moment I don't know exactly where I need to slow down because I can't see what's ahead of me. And I could look at the minimap, but looking at the minimap while you're in such a fast-paced section like that is asking for trouble. It really is. Do you like Shift 2? What kind of question is that? You think that if I didn't like it, I wouldn't be going for 100%? Yes, I like this game. I mean, if I didn't, I would have stopped playing it a week ago. But yes, obviously I like the game. I mean, unlike the first one, that I didn't bother to go for 100%, with this one, yeah, obviously. But yeah, the first one was way harder. Like, there was, even if I wanted to go for 100%, there is no way I will be able to pull it off unless I decrease the difficulty, and I wasn't willing to do that. Yeah, I know you play it. You mentioned it before. Oof, that was very close. Man, you know that in nighttime, this feels even worse. Like, it feels like the lap is longer. It's like I'm focusing so much on everything, trying not to crash, that it really feels like the track is longer, even though it isn't, obviously. No, that's the sand. No, not like this. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. He didn't overtake. I think that this is still Alex Garton. It's the Speedhunter car guy. Didn't pay attention exactly which Speedhunter car it was, but I don't think that matters. Okay. I hope he doesn't get overtaken by a Porsche here, because he could easily get overtaken. Though I shouldn't be worrying about that. I should be worrying about the fact that this guy has a faster top speed than I do. And not to mention that I'm usually very careful here, but if I start braking soon, this guy is gonna obliterate me like that. It already happened before, and it probably will happen in every lap, so this is an issue. At least I was able to finish one lap, but like, it's not gonna get better, you know? Not to mention that, keep in mind that I already have 2 cuts, which means that a 3rd cut and I'm disqualified. And it obviously that's as bad as losing. I mean, it is losing. So yeah, that's an issue, no matter how you look at it. Not to mention that sometimes the game likes to count cuts when there are none. It doesn't happen very often, but it happens sometimes. And if that were to happen, that would be very bad. I cannot see, dude. I don't know how close the corner is there. God damn it. At least here you can see the billboards as a warning for a corner that is about to come, but you see, like, in corners like this you don't have a warning, or rather the warning is there when it's too late, when you're about to crash against it. Ah, fuck. Yeah, leading a whole lap. I don't think I care about that right now, honestly. Unfortunately here, as much as I'm not a fan of it because of that, but I need to be looking at the minimap. Like, it's impossible otherwise to know where the next corner is gonna be. It's just not. Though even then, since it's such a long ass track, some corners are condensed so much in the minimap that you cannot see them. Oof. At least that wasn't a bad break, but man. Right now I'm paying so much attention. I cannot get my eyes off the screen, yes, but the issue is that like, I need to split my attention between the minimap and the actual track. That's crazy. It's fine. You can do it. Well, you can do it. It's very early to say that. We are not even halfway through the race. Don't say that. It's not a good custom to cope like that. Man, I need to go so fucking slow in some places. And yet the AI disagrees with me. They don't want to go slow. And here it's pretty clear if you look at the minimap that I'm basically slowing everyone down. If you look at the minimap, you will see that everyone is behind me like a little train. And that's because I'm going so slow that they are all being slowed down with me. Ah, fuck. That's bad. Was a very hard hit. Okay. I don't think it destroyed my direction at least. But yeah, this is still bad. Yeah, okay, my direction is fine. No damage whatsoever, but still pretty scary. At least as I said, I'm glad that no one overtook Alex Garton. He's still on second. Not sure for how long, but he's there. Also, it's pretty crazy when you compare the lap time of the previous race, which was like 6:40 or something like that. And you compare it to this that I think yeah, almost 7 minutes. Pretty messed up. Well, my lap doesn't show as the fastest lap because I cut the corner, but it would have been the fastest lap. No, that was too long, really. Alright. Did you remove the green arrows? If you mean the racing line, yes. I don't like having that. I mean, yes, obviously by having that you will know exactly when to brake and all of that, but I feel like it's one of those helps that kinda beats the whole point of racing, you know? Obviously, yes, in tracks like this it will be reasonable to have that, but I still don't like it. Yeah, now that you mention it, that would be a good way to do this. Indeed. No. Oh, we have someone with a fast lap. Adrian Tudor. Damn, 3 seconds faster than me. Holy shit. Okay. If that guy gets second place, that will be terrible. If that guy gets second place, we will be in very big trouble. I don't like how close you are sounding right now. I don't like hearing an engine that is not mine. Okay. Now I think about it, obviously since the developers, unless you go for Elite setup, the developers pretty much intend you to play with the optimal racing line enabled. But yeah, like a challenge like this is a lot more reasonable when you take that into account, but I just feel like it's such an unnatural way of playing a racing game. Ah, fuck me, no, not like this. Alright, hopefully that didn't destroy my direction, because at this point it has withstood a lot of hits. No, it's still fine, somehow. I mean, my rear wing is the one that's not fine, but that's fine, I didn't need it anyways. Will I? That's the thing. Will I be able to reach the end of the race with my direction not being completely destroyed, I wonder? Yes, the moment my direction is broken is the moment I lose. Like, doing a track like this with a car that doesn't properly answer to you is not possible. So I hope that doesn't happen, but it could happen at any time. I mean, obviously the other question is, will I manage to win? But that's a way harder question to answer, because first of all, this guy is constantly behind me, but it's also the fact that the ending of this track can have the guy in second place so easily overtake me. Because if I don't go full speed until the very end of the straight, the guys are gonna overtake me, and it already happened before in some other Nürburgring races that I even, like, you know, I didn't win every single race in the game so far. There was one that I got third place and I left it there because I'm like, yeah, whatever, I'm fine with that. And that was precisely Nürburgring. Like, there was someone that at the very end overtook me because I braked too early at the end of the straight. So the same thing will happen here, and I'll tell you that even if it happens, I don't give a fuck. If it happens, I'm not redoing this. Because the only thing that you need for the game to consider that you beat an event is to get into the podium. You don't need to win. So I'll be fine even if I don't win, but I would prefer if I did win, you know, obviously. Damn it, dude. Cannot stop hitting the fucking walls. At least, as I say, the direction is somehow still fine. But yeah, it's not a good signal that I'm kissing the wall so many times. In corners that are very random, you know. It's not happening in any particular corner, it's happening in whatever corner. I mean, that I guess makes more sense, but... Oh, it's over. The second place is now most likely... Well, now it's certainly over. And now it's fully over. Damn. Yeah, one of my tires was out there. Oh man, come on, I barely did anything there. It's over now. And my direction is also fucked. This sucks. This honestly really sucks. Yeah, I don't think I'm finishing the race like this. I mean, winning it definitely no, but the direction is broken, it's going to the left. So yeah, this is not gonna happen. Well, an attempt was made. I'm not redoing this, by the way. It's a shame, but it's not gonna happen. Whatever. At least I'm not redoing with that car. Maybe with another one, but certainly not with that one. What a shame. It happens though.
Come on, you can do it. Green light coming. Push
I
hard,
played
start.
every single Need for Speed game before this one, yes. You can check it in my channel. Alright, so it's time attack.
Green light.
It's time for time attack, so let's do it. So time attack. Last time I couldn't win because there was a Porsche Spyder that was kicking my ass pretty badly, but that most likely is still the case. Like, I think the guy in first place is a Porsche Spyder. It's hard to tell though, because he's too far. Yeah, that's the only thing that prevented me from winning. No, it's a McLaren, I'm pretty sure. Right? I mean, I can't tell, he's too far. It looks like a McLaren from afar. Though I'm surprised if it is a McLaren that is this fast. That's what makes me think it's not, but maybe it is. Who knows? Certainly is. There is no way that that shape belongs to this Porsche Spyder. But how is he so fast? Never seen a McLaren that fast before. Well, pretty cool at least to see it. That should be a very fast lap. Was it the fastest one? Yes, for now, obviously. Someone they multiple already beat me. Well, multiple, no, only one. I think that the one that beat me was one of the guys behind. Probably actually the guy that is right behind me right now. The third place, and it's most likely another Porsche. Fuck you. I mean, I really cannot reach the first place. I really don't know why. Seems to be going at an insane speed. Completely unreachable speed. Getting closer now. Yeah, it is a McLaren. Alright, well. I'm surprised, but yeah, sure. Why not? That wasn't a cut, by the way. Unfortunately, still not enough for the top time, and well. Yeah, that didn't go very well. Not to mention someone else beat my time. Alright, there's something pretty clear here. This car is not helping. Wait, it was a Porsche, or maybe it's because I crashed him. Well, who cares? Okay, I need something else here. Not sure which one. Problem is that the Skyline is not as fast as the boss car here, so that's not a good idea, but... I don't know, at this point I wasn't planning on purchasing another car, but I feel like here I probably should. Not filter, sort. Oh, sort by price, I guess. Yeah, the most expensive one is still the McLaren, but I'm not sure if any of this is gonna help me. Yeah, there is the Gamper Apollo. Not sure what to do, really. We'll try the Pagani White, I guess. I mean, it's worth a try, but I don't really think that this is gonna be any magic solution. But yeah, let me see. I don't know if you can even put upgrades into it. Doesn't look like it. No. Well, not any upgrade at all, it seems. Well, you can turn it into works. Yeah, okay, that's the only thing you're allowed to do. Everything else is lock. Alright, well, sure. So let's see how this thing will be. Might as well also change the visual since we are here. What do you have? Well, this one and this one look good. I'll take this one. Alright, so the Pagani Huayra. Will this be a better choice? Most likely not. But I need to try, I guess. I don't think I can get very far with the Porsche, so... Hey, how is it going, Wasabi? I played everyone indeed.
Get ready for the green. Keep focused and fight hard.
I'm reading chat. Yeah, I'm constantly reading chat, obviously. That's what's happening. I'm constantly a chat reader. You know, see, here's the issue. By using cars like this one, like, the Porsches are still on top. And I'm pretty sure that that orange one is a Porsche no matter what. So yeah, no, this is not a magical solution. Not to mention the car doesn't even drive that well. Actually, well, here the order doesn't seem to be the one that matters because no one set a time, but... No, like, you either do it with the Porsche or you're fucked. Or again, doing it with a slower one, but this one is slower than the boss, so it's not useful. I guess I could try the Speedhunters one. Maybe this one will work better. At this point, I don't know what to try.
Come on, you can do it. Green light coming. Push hard from the start.
Well, here the opponents will be weaker. That's for sure. But, like, that's not what's important. What's important is that the boss is not as strong, and that's something that you won't know until... well, until it's too late, I guess. Because, yeah, these cars are obviously a lot slower than the Porsche Spyder and the Pagani Huayra and all of that shit. Yeah, will it be enough? I don't know. We're about to find out. I also don't think that this is a car that has any upgrade available, and even if it did, I probably shouldn't do it because it will bring opponents that are a lot faster. So yeah, probably not a good idea. We will see though how the time is. I will think that the boss will do a faster time than I do. It's most likely the case. Even if it's not in this first lap, it will be later. In fact, the boss is right here. It's that one, yeah. And the fact that he's already approaching me like this means that he's faster by a lot. If I manage to take him down, I'm pretty sure that none of the other participants will be able to beat me. So I think it will be a smart idea to actually try taking him down. But it's one of those things that it's easier said than done, you know? Especially in a track like this. I think this lap is faster than his though. Like, he might have been able to get close, but I don't think he's faster than me. At least in this track. Maybe in some other tracks that focus more on top speed, yeah, this one is gonna get absolutely mugged. I don't doubt it, but on this one it seems that the Mercedes is doing very well. This is, by the way, the same Mercedes I used to win the oval race, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like the one in Dakota that was also a time attack. Yeah, I think I used this one. But it is a car that seems like it's gonna be a real bro. I got another fastest lap. I mean, again, it's still possible that at any time the guy behind me will be faster. It's very possible. Will it happen? I don't know. But essentially the issue, the Porsche Spyder is such a broken car that the biggest problem of picking one is the opponents also picking the Porsche Spyder, because it's such a superior car. And here you can tell that since the pool of opponents is a lot slower, what you have here is the... this asshole set a fastest lap. Man, come on. Wait, Roy Chong? That guy is not the boss, and he did set a fastest lap. Okay. Well, that's interesting. So who is it? Because whoever it is, it's super far from here. Well, that's surprising. I guess I need to try to get a faster one, but... Well, this lap could be it. If I can manage to keep it like this until the end. Yeah, this is a faster lap. It's just that they can set another faster lap, of course. But that one... Yeah. At least the good thing here is, as soon as I cross the finish line, the event should end. So even if they have a faster lap on that final lap, it's not gonna count. So that will be great. Yeah, we will see how it is. Right now, unfortunately, I'm very behind schedule here. So the dream of finishing the game today, I don't know if it's gonna happen. At least in Nürburgring Nordschleife, this car shouldn't lose to the boss.
Excellent stuff. That was a great win.
Like, the boss is an RH7. I don't think that RH7 is gonna be faster than this Mercedes. So that's one thing that could happen. Alright.
Okay, man. Get your head together. Breathe, focus, and just nail this from the lights.
This one I could actually switch the car. Like I could switch to the Porsche because that previous track was very hard and it was also on nighttime, but this one is half of Suzuka circuit at daytime, so this should not be hard to do. And I say that in case the boss is actually faster, which he might be, I don't know. So which one of these is Roy Chong, by the way? The Lamborghini on the lead or someone else? Yeah, don't worry, that wasn't a track cut or an illegal maneuver. Alright. So we get the lead, but you already know that the lead does not matter at all here. So we will see how this Mercedes can do. I have hope, especially now that I can clearly see the track, and not to mention that this is Suzuka circuit, a track that I'm more than familiar with. But yeah, it's pretty possible that the boss will set a faster lap. not here, but like the next one. Like when he no longer have cars to get in his way. Hey, we will still see. I have faith. So, looking at the minimap and seeing how the second place is so quickly approaching, I don't think it's gonna work. So I'm beating the sector's time, so not bad. So when it says that you beat a new sector time, I don't know if it's talking out the personal best or if it's talking out the best one in the session. No, fucking piano. I need to cut the fucking track. Damn it. Ah, stupid ass piano. Well, someone is gonna beat, yeah, that was obvious. But man, that fucking sucks so much. It's fine, I mean, we can set another time, and I don't think I was slow at all. Like, in fact, I'm thinking that whatever they were doing is not faster than what I was doing, but maybe I'm coping there. Because they are very close to me. Like very, very close. And that wasn't a good corner either. And the fact that it's not saying that I'm beating the sector time is not really giving me too much hope. We will see though. Uh, 112 is no, that's not even close. Man, this fucking sucks so much. I'll try to make a faster one, since here the game allows you to kinda skip over some corners in a very a very comedic way, like that. Alright, that's something that the AI doesn't do. So let's see if that's enough to at least beat their times, their current times. Maybe the next one's not, but at least that 112. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I did that very fast. 112. There you go, nice. Okay, that worked. They could still set a faster time, but I'll pray they don't. But that's only thanks to the fact that you're allowed to cut. Do you tell everything? I'm not sure what you mean by that. If you mean I talk out everything that I do, yes. That's the way I like it. I think that's the whole point of gameplay with commentary, right? You comment on what's going on. Sometimes there are not many things to say, and some other times I need to focus so I don't say anything, but yes, that's the idea of doing playthroughs. That the one that plays is talking about it. Alright. Yeah, that's it, because they are not gonna set another time. There you go.
Wow, you really showed him out there. That's
Okay.
Oof.
Man, that was hard. Like, it wasn't easy to win that one. And then Donington, okay, at least that's another track I'm familiar with. And Donington is also another track that you can skip a lot of shit if you really want to. Yeah, okay, a pretty good autopilot, you fucking sack of shit. Yeah, just throw me into the grass like that. Amazing. Alright, so we have another Mercedes Speedhunter here. I don't think he will be an issue. He's there. Just something to keep in mind, I guess. But I still think that... oh, fuck. Okay. I still think that the one that... The car that Roy Chung drives is the Lamborghini. The Mercedes is just some random ass guy that doesn't set any important times. That being said, this setup is very dangerous. The boss here, with all this distance that he's having, is gonna be an absolute menace. But yeah. I predict either this or the third lap they are gonna beat it by a lot of seconds, so... And not to mention that Donington is also a track with a lot of... well, I wouldn't say a lot of straights, but a lot of fast sections, so the boss car is good on those. Like, the boss car is precisely made for that. So, yeah. The moment that he doesn't have anyone in front of him, he's gonna be an issue, as always, but even more so here in Donington, especially on this final straight here. This straight is extremely long. At least the good thing is that it ends on a chicane that the AI usually does not know how to take in a fast way. Like, they don't take it like that, they take it a lot slower, but it could still be problematic. We did get 1 minute 4. If they have a faster lap than that, I'm not sure if I can beat it. But that's a good lap, for sure. That is a very good lap. But yeah, okay, so here you can look at the second place in the minimap. He is now, just as the name of the game, he's Unleashed. And he's going so fast, I'm gonna get my ass kicked so badly. Hold up. I think the best thing I can do here is wait for him. No, wait, this is the Mercedes. Well, that's unexpected. So Roy Chung is actually this guy. I was not expecting that. Okay, well, interesting. So I made him waste time there, but... yeah. That's what matters. Yes, I don't think that even if I try, I'll get a better lap than 1 minute 4 seconds. I think that that's as fast as I can do. So at this point, the only thing I can do is try slowing everyone else down. Well, not everyone else, but at least the ones that have a real chance at winning. So it wasn't the Lambo then, it was like the same car that I'm using, which I guess makes sense. And yeah, there comes the boss, and that's important that the boss here also gets slowed down, because he was able to do all that stuff without wasting time. So I needed him to waste time. Hey, where are you going, bro? Where are you going? Yeah, that's what I thought. Nowhere, that's where you're going. Two identical cars, yes, because it's a DLC car. the Mercedes with the Speedhunters skin is DLC, and essentially the AI can select DLC cars, indeed. So that's what these guys are doing. They are selecting DLC cars. I don't think that the AI should be allowed to do that, but yeah, they are. So yeah, this Mercedes Speedhunters is also being picked by the AI. And I'm pretty sure that this is a car that you cannot customize because it's already fully customized. Okay, so yeah, keep slowing the... Oh, not at that speed though. Okay, that speed difference is a little bit too much. Alright, but here, just to make this faster, I'm gonna stop right in front of the finish line, so this thing is gonna end a lot sooner. Yeah, you can pass me, I don't mind. Yeah, go on, go on. Go on. And... there. Got it.
Wow, you really showed him out there.
Okay, so I actually got the time attack. That's great. I thought this was gonna take a lot longer, and it would have taken a lot longer if I hadn't switched to the Mercedes, that's for sure. Alright, beautiful. So, we're done with time attack. So the only two remaining things are the nighttime Nürburgring endurance and the GT1 final tournament. So I will try this, but I'll try it with the Mercedes and see how that goes. I don't know if it's gonna go well or not, but it's the only thing I can try right now.
Great win last time. Come on, let's push for 2 in a row.
At least I start in first place, that's what matters. So, aside from the boss here,
Come on, that's the green light.
the only other guy that could be an issue is if there is another Mercedes here, of course. Though, I'm not sure why I'm feeling like the car is oversteering more here than it was before. Maybe it's because Nürburgring is just that irregular when it comes to the terrain. It feels like this thing is really drifting a lot here. It's fine. I guess that this thing will be the savior of the night. The Mercedes AMG. That's crazy. You know that I absolutely hate the Mercedes AMG model. I feel like it's a very ugly looking car, but here it's gonna save my ass. So yeah. Respect where respect is deserved, and here it's certainly deserved. The issue is, who is the one in second place? Is it the boss? Is it another Mercedes? Tommy Milner. I don't remember the name of the boss, so maybe not that one. Basically, the moment you pick a car like this, the problem starts becoming, you know, can I beat the boss? Rather than can I beat the rest of the cars? Because yes, the rest of the cars you most likely will beat them. There is no doubt about that. You know, I'm very tempted, assuming that I beat this on this attempt. And well, not only that, it also depends on how long it's gonna take. Just keep in mind that this car is obviously slower than the Porsche Spyder, which means that the lap time is not gonna be 6 minutes 40 seconds. It's gonna be like, I don't know, 7 minutes. So depending on how much time there is remaining, I really want to try to do the GT1 tournament using elite controls. But yeah, well, I could also do one attempt of that, and if I get my ass kicked, just downgrade to pro. Well, downgrade or upgrade, depending on how you want to see it. But here I can really tell that I'm going a lot slower, because I think that by this time I was already in the carousel with the Porsche Spyder, but yeah, not here. So the good thing here is that unless Tommy Milner is not the fastest car in the grid, this should be way more than enough when it comes to competing against the opponents. Like, this is easily good enough to win. But yeah, at this point, well, it's a matter of that, not doing many mistakes on my own, but also, oh, that was a cut, really? Fuck you. Really? Are you out of your mind? That was a cut? Alright, sure, well, fuck you. Basically. I don't have no further words. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. With a car like this, it's a lot less likely that I will cut the track. It's still likely that I'm gonna crash against a random ass wall, like it already happened, but yeah, that's as far as it's gonna go. I also could have probably picked a faster Speedhunters car, unless this also had a road restriction like the time attack category. Like, I could have picked a Speedhunters that is faster, but by doing that you also make it so the opponents that you drive against are also faster. That kinda sucks, and it's not a good idea. But we will see. At least the important thing is to make sure that you don't break the car and your direction is fucked for the rest of the race. And that's very common if you keep crashing, at least. So yeah, this is looking like a 7-minute lap right now. It's most likely gonna go to 7 minutes. Maybe a little bit more. So assuming it's 7 minutes, that's a 35-minute race. That's not as bad as it would be, honestly. Alright. So how fast? This thing can still reach like 300 kilometers per hour, right? Yeah. It even has a 6th gear. I didn't know that, okay. Though the 6th gear seems a little bit redundant with how the gears are distributed. Like, they give you a little bit more kilometers per hour, but it's not that impressive, really. At that point, you can tell that this is the recipe for victory. And at this point, it's very clear that the guy that is currently in 2nd place is the fastest one aside from me. So that very easily means that, well, we will see here, since I didn't set a fast time. We will see which one is the fastest one, but yeah, it's most likely Tommy. Fuck, it's fine, it's fine. It's most likely Tommy, so if he's my only worry in terms of opponents, this will be a victory in terms of who is the fastest car. In terms of surviving and not, you know, dying simply for crashing the car, that is something that obviously will fully depend on myself, and I cannot promise. Because I mean, last time, aside from the fact that the second place was the Porsche Spyder and he was already getting dangerously close to the point that I'm pretty sure I couldn't have held it for much longer. The issue on the previous attempt here with the Porsche Spyder was that I crashed, you know? So if I can avoid doing that, that will be pretty cool. He's 8 seconds away. Alright, well that's a relief, honestly. Not having to worry about blocking or anything like that and just worrying about not dying. Because that also means that I'm allowed to go slower than I will normally be required to, since I'm not at danger of being overtaken. So my previous lap was 7 minutes 17. That essentially means that it will be a grand total of like 36 minutes and a half. That's still fine. It's acceptable. It's essentially 3 minutes slower than with the Porsche Spyder, but I can spare 3 minutes. It's fine by me. It's pretty fine. Yeah, for example there, I did a lot slower than I was supposed to do it. No problem. Also, in a completely unrelated note, I really hope that the new webcam arrives tomorrow. I really need it. Well, not like I need it, but I really want to be able to stream with a webcam, you know? Also, someone crashed here. After this corner. Okay, he's completely away from the track, so not an issue. So last time the carousel told me that I cut the corner somehow, so I guess this time let's try making it a little better. Oh, and that also counted as mastering the carousel. Well, that's an honor, without a doubt. A very big honor. I think that everything points that if tomorrow the camera doesn't arrive, it will be a Project Diva stream. I think at this point it's written in my fate. Regardless of, I mean, let's do it like this, okay? If no camera tomorrow, reading game. If camera tomorrow, shoot 'em up. Yeah, I said it like a caveman. I don't know why, honestly, but the point is that that's the plan. Reading game if there is no webcam, and shoot 'em up if there is one. So that way at least I have a lot of options and I don't have to be stuck with one. And when it comes to reading games, well, I mentioned it the other day, it's either Project Diva, Muse Dash, or it could even be Musing. It's been a while since I played that game. And yeah, if there is a webcam, it could either be Blue Revolver, well, Ultimate Second, which is the new shoot 'em up I was talking about. That is not new at all, but I mean, I never played on stream before. No, I actually think I did play it on stream before, but not for long. But yeah, the point is that, or I feel like it could even be UFO. Because you know that I say that, I mean, UFO is a piece of shit, right? But I say that playing UFO is not a bad idea when it's a special occasion. And I think that having a new camera is a special enough occasion. Will I still do it? I don't know, no promises. And especially no promises when it comes to UFO of all things. But yeah, those are the options for tomorrow. That's assuming I can beat this game today, but considering that this Nürburgring endurance is most likely gonna happen no matter what, and that the only thing remaining is the GT1 tournament, it should be. Yeah, UFO, I know. UFO, dude. Oh wait, I got a 7-minute lap. Oh well, in that case it's gonna be 35 minutes in total. 35 minutes with a little bit more, but yeah. UFO is fucking shit, dude. Like, you know that I feel that I want to practice Ikaruga, since I never managed to one-coin clear Ikaruga. I want to do that before even thinking of UFO. Like, UFO is so fucked up, dude. What a shitty ass game. And I think that the most discouraging thing is knowing how much you struggle. Like, there are other games where the only reference I have is myself, so I could be like, well, just try a little bit harder, moron, and you will get it, right? But in this case, I have you as a reference. If you were able to Lunatic No Bomb Southern and Animism multiple times, but you weren't even able to just do a regular Lunatic one-coin clearing UFO, that's a bad signal. Obviously, maybe you didn't try as much as you did with SA, I don't know. But that's bad news. That's very bad news. I do remember Rayman comparing UFO with Ketsui one-coin clear, I think. Maybe not. I feel like he compared it with a cave shoot 'em up. The thing is that the Ketsui one-coin clear, I have no issue doing it. The normal one, obviously. I'm not talking about the 2-loop true last boss one-coin clear. Like, yeah, that's a different story. But like the regular 1-loop one-coin clear, that's something that I can easily do. But the UFO is so far from that. I did research in UFO and the results were dire. What did you research though? Did you research other top players struggling? Or when you say research, you just mean you tried many strategies and none of them were consistent? I'm curious to know the result of your research. Well, I'm curious, but unfortunately I cannot look at them right now. We'll have to wait a little bit more. You see, that's just how Nürburgring Nordschleife at night is gonna be. Not much you can do about it. Or replace some strats. So you look at that and you are like, nope. This is a little bit too much. This is too fucked up even for me. Understandable. It's a very common reaction, you know? I personally don't like looking up strats for shoot 'em ups because I feel like the fun is figuring out yourself. Even when everything went well, I only got halfway into Byakuren. Yeah, I remember you telling me that. Yeah, that's pretty wild. I personally never managed, or at least I think, I never managed to reach stage 6 without continuing. Like, I think the furthest I go is, like, how is that it's been so long ago? It was one of shows, like, either third or fourth pattern. That's the furthest I got. Yeah, that game is fucking balls, and not the good kind. And you might be thinking, what is this? There are good type of balls? Yes, a steel ball run, actually. It will be even better if they actually release episodes. But hey, that steel ball run is pretty good. And that's crazy, dude. How are you gonna cock tease me like that? You release a 45 episode, one of the best episodes on anime that I've seen lately. I mean, I don't watch anime almost at all, but compared to everything that I've seen in the last, what, 5 years, maybe more, it's like, holy shit. I am interested in anime after so many years, and then they don't release the second chapter until God knows when. Come on, dude. Like, how can you be so cruel? How is it possible? And why does it have to be with the only anime I'm interested in? Ah, fuck. It's fine. I think that my direction is still okay. Or is it? Well, we're out to find out. I think it is, yeah. Yeah, it is. No worries. We are just like Shawnee Showstar, crawling for a chance to touch the vault. What a poetic reference. Well, reference was not the word I wanted to use. I wanted to use another word, but it escaped my brain. It's fine, don't worry about it. The point is that, yeah, we are crawling. It's crawling in my skin. Metaphor was the word I wanted to use. That's a very good metaphor. Yeah, sorry, English is hard, okay? Though I'm pretty sure that every time that I cannot think of a word, I don't think that the issue is that I don't remember how you say it in English. It's that I simply don't remember what the word is, even in my own language. Because metaphor is a word that in Spanish is pretty much the same word. metaphor, right? It's exactly the same. I mean, yeah, slightly pronounced differently and with an extra letter at the end, but it's the same base of the word, right? So it's one of those times where I just forget about the word altogether. Pretty messed up. It is what it is. Also, you almost forgot that pretty nice to have wasted all that money in the Pagani Huayra. Now I will have to proceed to shove it up my ass just like that Lexus that I purchased a long time ago. But you can already tell that money is not an issue, so I don't really care. But yeah, I just needed to see, like, I was convinced that the Porsche Spyder was essentially the best car in the game, but I wanted to double check, and yes, it is the best car in the game indeed. Pretty wild though. Like, the only thing it's not the best at is a standing mile. And it's only not good at that simply because the most important thing is top speed. And that thing doesn't go much further than 300. But in everything else, including drag race, it's the best car in the game. It's not even close. But it's pretty fucked up. Like, I used the Pagani Huayra in what's supposed to be its highest expression, and it sucked so much balls it was actually embarrassing. So yeah, it's one of those things where Porsche definitely invested a lot of money into this game. That makes it even weirder that the supposed new final boss car being the Gunpert Apollo, basically, that is no longer the case. Although I didn't try it, maybe the Gunpert Apollo is amazing, but judging by the fact that not even the AI picks it, it makes me wonder if that's the case or not. Probably not. But who knows? I do wonder in the following Need for Speed games which one is gonna be the best car. Will it be the... Well, I wonder if the Porsche Spyder will be there as well. Because here the Porsche Spyder effortlessly mowed everyone. But the thing is that this is the last game in the series that will try to be realistic, so... Well, again, I don't know if the Porsche Spyder is that good of a car in real life. I mean, for what I understand, it's a concept car, so I don't even know if it exists physically. But, yeah. The point is that... Which ones are they gonna pick as their final boss car, I wonder. I'm especially curious in the latest ones, right? Like Need for Speed Heat and Need for Speed Unbound. What car will be considered the final boss of the late 2010s and the early 2020s? That was pretty bad, by the way. Really hope my direction didn't get fucked, but... Well, my rear wing got fucked. That's because of the reverse thing that I did to rejoin the track. Yeah, it's fine. Seems that my direction is... Well, you know, it's not up there, mister. It's down here. Alright. this is a problem. Let me see if my direction is fine. Yeah, it is. The direction, at least it's still fine somehow. After all that abuse, it's still going straight. Yeah, I don't think anything will compromise here. Hey, come on, you need to survive one more lap, dude. One more lap and you will be free. You know? You just need one more lap and you will go straight to heaven. Don't worry about it. Yes. Final lap. Unfortunately, with the time I took because of those accidents, it's gonna go to 36 or maybe even 37 minutes, depending on how many more accidents I take part of. This is simply hard. Like, you might be thinking that I'm crashing because I'm not paying enough attention or because I'm a moron, but in reality it's that hard to keep the car within the track in a track like this, and especially at night time. I just do what I can, you know. That was pretty close. I like the moon. I don't think that you can see the moon in... that's... It's okay. I slow down enough for it to not count as a cut. So far I only have one cut. So I could afford a second one, but it's better to not tempt my luck, you know? So don't do it. Do not tempt your luck. Nice drift. Yeah, that wall is very dangerous. I think that's the one I crashed earlier. At the very least, reaching the first carousel. So slowly but surely, the endurance is coming to an end. Ah, fuck. And by the way, the second place is at 20 seconds. Apparently, yeah, he's by himself, so here I'm very curious to see if that's the boss or if that's a Mercedes, the same one that I'm using. Because if it's not the boss, then the boss here is an ultra shower. Like an R87 that cannot do shit. I wanna assume it is the boss. And if it isn't the boss, I want to at least assume the boss is gonna be in third place somewhere. Final carousel. Amazing drift as well. Now I don't know if for these endurances you will be allowed to use the GT1 car. Because if you were, I wonder how you will fare, because I mean all of your opponents are gonna be GT1s as well, and that means most likely that it will be pretty hard. Probably not as hard as with the Porsche Spyder, simply because you are not gonna go that fast, so it's gonna be easier to control, but probably still pretty annoying. Okay. If I had two cuts and that cut came in and disqualified me, I would be so pissed off right now. Holy shit, I'm glad that the previous time that I was out to get a cut I didn't, because otherwise right now I will be so extremely salty. It's fine though.
Great job, my man. Great job.
Okay, at least finally the endurances are all over. So there's only one thing remaining, and that is none other than the GT1 tournament. So before going there, as I mentioned before, I want to try this at least once with the elite handling. It's probably not a good idea and I will probably switch it back to pro, but I want to at least try. But we don't have too much time to try hardest anyways, you know. So here it is.
Jamie Campbell-Walter is back for a grudge match, and this time he's bringing the sumo-powered Nissan GTR. He's not gonna let you slip past so easy this time. Win, and that car is yours.
Yeah, the issue here is not whatever you're saying, it's the fact that it's 10 races. Holy shit.
It all comes down to this. Jamie's a great driver, and that GTR is insane, but you're better, and this is where you prove.
Them 10 races, dude. Can I do that today? Surely. Also, that GTR is the same one that shows up on the main menu, I just realized. Like that one with the... that is black with white letters, well, and also with a white side. Well, it's actually black and white. Yeah, that's the one. Pretty hard to keep the car in the truck, goddamn. Yeah, the GT ones, the way they drive is They are a little bit hard to tame, and especially when you have all the racing aids disabled. Mostly because of I think it's the TCS, because I mean the ABS helps, but the TCS is the one that makes this car not oversteer a shit ton like it's doing right now. But it's pretty clear that the boss here is not the problem at all. There is no issue reaching the boss. It's basically everyone else that you have to be afraid of. At least since I'm assuming this is a tournament, if I manage to win on the next race, I will start in first place. So this the whole thing about overtaking shouldn't be that bad. Yeah, with this car you can do that corner at full speed, which is always pretty nice. Alright, Mr. Boss, I'm sorry, but I'll have to overtake you. No hard feelings. But yeah, now I need to overtake the podium, and the podium is still ahead. I mean, the real issue here is getting into any accident, because yes, I clearly have a better pace than them, but the issue is overtaking. Overtaking is most likely gonna cause a lot of accidents, especially in a track like this one, in a section like this one. Yeah, that's fine. And by the way, the two guys leading here are also two Aston Martins. I picked the Aston Martin simply because I also picked the GT3 Aston Martin, and that one was pretty much like a random pick, but it seems that it might be the best car in the category, because it's not the first time that I'm seeing Aston Martin dominate here. So, well, that's pretty cool. I mean, lucky me for doing the right choice, or making the right choice. Okay, so only one more to overtake. At least it seems that, judging by the amount of laps, these races are not gonna be extremely long, but there are still 10 of them. That is a big amount. Like, assuming every race is 6 minutes, and you can already see that it's gonna be more than that, but that will be a whole hour to beat this. It's fine, I do have the time to do that, but yeah, won't be easy at all. Alright, so this is an issue because this guy is right in front of me on a very annoying place, and trying to overtake here is way too dangerous. I think I'm gonna wait until the second 90-degree corner that comes later. I didn't mean to hit you there, it's just that you did that way too slow. Alright, change of plans, overtaking on this hairpin. Okay, yeah. Oh, that was bad, that was a bad corner exit. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it actually is fine, don't worry. Okay, and yeah, if with this, we are allowed to start in first place in every other race. That will be great, because the main issue, which is overtaken, unless obviously you make a mistake, it should be completely disregarded. It shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Alright, that was a very good first race at least. Hopefully I can keep the elite configuration.
Absolutely epic drive, man. That's how you get the job
Now,
done.
what's pretty clear here is that the boss is gonna be completely worthless as an opponent. In fact, here he was in 5th place. 5 seconds away, so yeah, this guy is not gonna be an issue. So then we go to Silverstone. Apparently never.
We're on the new Silverstone layout today. Take the loop nice and steady. Look to pass on Village Corner, okay? Watch for the greens.
The thing is that apparently I never did this variant of Silverstone on dusk, on sunset.
Go, that's the green light.
And this asshole here, the boss, is actually launching in 2nd place even though he doesn't deserve it. Come on, dude, who are you trying to fool? That 2nd place does not suit you. I let my Aston Martin bros take the place, because it belongs to them. He's already losing it. No, he didn't lose it. Well, no, not yet. Actually, I think that... Yeah, it's fine. Well, I shouldn't focus on that, dude. Come on. Focus on the race. Well, on the race. I mean, on the track, rather. Unless we get Nürburgring, either GP or Nordschleife, this configuration should not be a problem in any track. Well, I guess the other exception was Hockenheim, I think. I think it was Hockenheim. That's another one where the AI is apparently very good. And we're most likely gonna go to Hockenheim. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if all the tracks in this championship that it's supposed to be the final one, if all the tracks will be new tracks to this game, and Suzuka Circuit is one of them, and Silverstone is also one of them. So far we do have a pattern. We will see if it continues with that. Now the issue here is that this Silverstone has 4 laps, and 4 laps is a little bit too much, don't you think? I mean, it's the same length as Suzuka Circuit, but you're adding 1 more lap. A little bit awkward. I guess if you feel like it. Who am I to say no, right? And I'm noticing that these cars are configured in a way where the last gear is very, very late, like to the point that you're almost never gonna use it. And it makes sense, because the idea is that you want the majority of the speed that the car is able to produce as soon as possible, so you don't want to take long to reach a decent speed. So it's only when you are in a particularly long straight that the car upshift to the 6th gear, and the 6th gear is the one that barely gives you a... What did I cut? Okay, well, how about you cut your balls instead? What do you mean cut? Some of these cuts are so random. Like obviously there are most of the cuts you see them and you are like, yeah, I cut the track, of course, no problem. But that cut and many cuts like that one, you really have to ask yourself, what the fuck are you thinking? Why are you thinking that I cut the track? I mean, as long as I don't get disqualified, it doesn't matter, I guess. The second place is pretty far away, and I think that that's mostly how it's gonna be. Shouldn't be a problem. So you know what I heard about Aston Martin not doing very well in Formula 1? I don't know how they do in different categories, but apparently in Formula 1, Aston Martin is kinda shit. What I like about Aston Martin is that apparently, like their Le Mans prototype or something similar, the model is called Valkyrie. I like Valkyries. It's pretty nice that they reference them. I guess a little bit weird for a British company to reference the Valkyries, right? It's a very Nordic thing. Though, you know that when I think about it, I know nothing about British, what's the word? Well, legends, I guess, like mythology, like the Anglo-Saxon mythology. I have no clue. Maybe they share a lot of things with Nordic mythology. I don't know, maybe not. I will have to investigate. Because everyone talks about Greek mythology, like Nordic, Roman, right? Well, Japanese, Chinese. Like all these mythologies, but I don't think many people really talk about Anglo-Saxon mythology, right? I wonder which one it will be. Because I mean, when you think about popular things like, well, first of all, Dracula is a story, not a mythology. It was something written by a known author. You could maybe argue that vampires are mythology, but I'm pretty sure, well, first of all, Dracula comes... Well, that's the thing. Dracula is supposed to be Transylvanian, but was it written by someone that was Transylvanian? And more importantly, is the original vampire legend something that comes from there? I don't know. What about werewolves, for example? Where do they come from? Because these kind of things probably are Anglo-Saxon. Just that I think werewolves are most likely Roman, aren't they? Okay, that's the... Yeah. So, there is a track limit on that corner that makes no fucking sense, because that's the second time that happens. But at least it's the final lap, so it shouldn't happen again. Or rather, it shouldn't happen again there. It will still happen in one of the remaining corners, I hope not. Nice track limits that you have there, Mr. Silverstone. No worries, at least we are able to finish the race with no further complications.
Feels good to be a winner, doesn't it?
It feels good to be a winner, but doesn't feel good if you're gonna make me have the length of these tracks with having 10 races, you know? Okay. This is the Czech.
Get ready for the green. Keep focused and fight hard.
The Czech track. The Czech Republic track. And yeah, this one is also new to this game. I didn't check, by the way, the results of the final race. Wanted to see if the boss was like in second place, or if he had just fallen behind more. I don't know. Anything is possible, I guess. Ooh, okay, that piano is that piano is a safety hazard. Well, I think that specific thing, they don't call it piano, they call it sausage. Because the piano is basically the plain track limit that you're allowed to step on, while the sausage is supposed to be more of a track separator, not a hard one like a wall, obviously, but something that you're not really intended to step on. Yeah, I guess it depends on the track, but usually you rather not. Seems that this is gonna be another 2-minute lap, so I mean, if it's like this, like 6 minutes per race, I don't mind that much, but promise that with the previous one it seems that we can also randomly get 8-minute races, and that one is not so fine. No, I think that the guy that is behind me is still the boss. I think they didn't make him as much of a show as I was expecting. Well, good to know. And here, since I'm pretty sure victory is also guaranteed, I can attempt to get the best line bonus. Doesn't seem like a bad idea. That one wasn't dominated, why not? Man, some of these corners are so fucking picky. Pretty interesting how different the experience of playing the game is by just doing what's kind of like the intended path, which is basically doing the letter categories, so basically modern B, C, D, and A, then doing GT3 and then doing GT1. It's a very different game if you do that than if you do like what I did, which is going for 100%. It's pretty interesting. I think that it's certainly something that you are missing the complete experience if you, well, I mean, you don't have to go for 100%, but I mean that at least trying some of the optional categories, right? But I think that if you also do it that way, by just doing to like the main categories and nothing else, that's still a pretty good experience, you know? In fact, it's a very casual experience. Like, it's perfect for casual players, especially if you pick a setup that allows you to play casually, you know, like with a lot of assistance. Nice.
Absolutely epic drive, man. That's how you get the job done.
I got the best line bonus right on the final lap. Okay. Dubai. This one didn't happen too often.
Okay, we've got 2 long straights here to catch some speed. Just don't lose concentration on the turns in between. We need clean exits here.
Dubai is one of those that is also a very underused track in this game. Well, and right now I can say with confidence which tracks were underused and which didn't, because this is the final championship in the game, so I basically witness everything the game has to offer. And yes, Monza, with the exception of the Legends category, was extremely underused, to the point that I'm pretty sure it only got used once in the full modern version, and then never again. It most likely will be used here, but it's just crazy that you underuse such a legendary track like that one. Pretty fucked up. Mount Panorama got used quite some times, but I still feel like it was ultimately underused because it's an amazing track. Well, that French track that I forgot the name of, but it's the one that I like. That one, the full version only got used once. To be fair, the full version of that track is not much different from like the slightly shorter variant, but it's still weird that you will only use one variant that is the main one only once, right? And then what else was very underused? Well, I guess Willow Springs. It's just that considering that track got used a lot in Need for Speed Shift 1, makes sense, right? I don't think it's a problem that it will be underused here, since it already got its time to shine in the previous game. But what I can definitely be sure of is that urban tracks certainly were not underused. Like, not a single one of them. I think that they got used more than enough. It's pretty crazy how late these cars do the 6th gear. I mean, I already said it, that they do the 6th gear super late, but looking at it like this, like that straight, even if it's not extremely long, it's relatively long. And even then it only reaches 6th gear at the very end when you already need to start braking. So the 6th gear here is extremely delayed. Well, they use another word to refer to this sort of stuff, but I think it will be an offensive word. Let's just say that it's a gear that it takes a while to appear again. It makes sense, since these cars are made to be fast on circuits, you know. I guess theoretically another track that was very underused is Laguna Seca. It's just that, again, that's a track that was in the previous game, so I don't particularly think that it's a bad thing that it's underused here to give place to the new ones, right? This corner seemed to be extremely picky to master. I don't think it's happening. It happened with that one. It's pretty nice because it's a very long corner. Well, I guess I got more than half
Amazing driving out there, man.
of the corners, that's something. Right, at least it's a good pace right now. So for what I'm seeing here, no, it's actually a Chevrolet Corvette, the one that's getting second, that also has the front looking black. The boss is getting 5th place. Right, nighttime Spa-Francorchamps. Sure. I mean, we did this in the Endurance. Oh, that's right though. Spa-Francorchamps is one of the tracks where the AI is also relatively decent, okay, yeah. In that case, that could be an issue. Like, I might need to block here. It's a possibility. But we will see. At least I know where to break things to the Endurance. Essentially break when you start seeing the piano. Here. Maybe even later, yes. These cars are slower than the Porsche Spyder, so you can probably get away with braking earlier. What's most likely gonna happen though is that on the second half of the track I'm gonna do very slowly, so that's gonna be an issue, but yeah, can't do much about that. The second half just really kicks my ass. It is what it is. Starting with this corner, yeah, like basically I know that I'm doing slow simply because I see the lights of the second place. Yeah, that's basically telling you, hey, you need to hurry up a little bit, bro. You're going too slow. So at least with this car, I don't think I should have any issues doing this fast corner at full speed, but let's see. Yeah, you can do it at full speed though. Careful with the drifting there. So that can easily be a problem. I think it's not that bad. I mean, as I say, it's pretty clear the AI in this track is better than in other tracks, but not enough to beat me. In the endurance, it certainly was enough to beat me, it's just that they didn't do it, but they could have easily beat me on the endurance if I made a couple more mistakes. So I don't know here. Oh, okay, there you go. I was out to say I don't know what the game wants me to do to master our Rouge, but I did right there. Nice, and I mastered the second chicane as well. I think the only corner remaining is like the second one on the second half, but I should be able to get it, I think. That's gonna... okay, didn't count as a cut, but I gotta be careful. So the corner after this one is the only one that is not mastered for some reason. Okay, there you go. Perfect. Well, Spa-Francorchamps at nighttime got fully mastered now. And we just need to finish the race. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, the only issue is that this is gonna go to 7 minutes most likely, and this one is the 5th race of the championship if I'm not mistaken, so basically the second half of the championship is remaining. This most likely will go to a 4-hour stream. Like at this point I think that there shouldn't be any doubt that that will be the case. That's fine though, because that's more or less what I was expecting anyway, so sure. I think it's fine. So you know what, I haven't checked the camera in the whole stream. I do know that it changed a couple times based on the chat comments, but I wonder how it was behaving. I don't expect too much activity that came out from the camera. But at least the good thing is that here the AI didn't really bother me too much, though it's pretty clear by the distance between me and the second place that they certainly got the closest here, without a doubt. But yeah, it's not enough to be a problem. I wonder, is this guy the Corvette or an Aston Martin? I actually cannot tell. It's so dark I can't tell by looking at it. Well, we can see on the results which one it is. But Like, it's way too dark, I cannot figure it out. Alright. I will bet that it's an Aston Martin.
Nice drive.
But maybe no, I don't know. Which one were, you know, it was the Corvette. In fact, the Aston Martins were in 5th and 6th. Okay. Alright. Oh, Nürburgring, fuck. Okay.
This is a tough track, but you can handle it. Come on.
As I say, in Nürburgring GP, just like in Spa-Francorchamps, for some reason the AI is a lot better. So it's probably not gonna be easy to win this one. But an attempt will be made, of course. At least it's only 3 laps, will be worse. Oh, I guess another thing that I haven't seen, which I feel like it's quite a wasted opportunity, is you have Nürburgring GP and you have Nürburgring Nordschleife, but you don't have the combined track, like the endurance track, that has both things at the same time. A little bit weird since you have the license for both, you know? Yeah, I guess it is what it is. But it seems that at least with these cars it really shouldn't be an issue to win either, you know? Like, it's fine. I guess really the only issue is the Porsche Spyder, simply for being such a messed up car. Like, these cars are, all in all, pretty standardized. These are not the cars that do anything crazy, so as long as you're driving more or less well, it's not like the opponents are gonna do anything out of the ordinary. But with the Porsche Spyder, since it behaves in such a crazy way, it's very possible that even if you think you're driving well, you are not. Like, you're not taking it to the limit, while the AI sometimes they do take it to the limit, and yeah, that's when you get your ass kicked. It seems that here it's not an issue. You can already see that the second place, even if it's not super far behind, it is at a very understandable distance. I'm pretty sure that Nürburgring GP, I did struggle with this category. But I guess that's also because I remember not starting in first place. While here, starting in first place, you don't have to worry about overtaking or anything like that, you know? The second place now is at a very reasonable distance from me. And by reasonable I mean like a long distance, right? I still wonder by now why the rewards that you get from beating the bosses, why they don't show up. Like, what's the issue? And I simply don't know. It probably is related to the bug that blocked the events like earlier, well, way earlier in the playthrough. Yeah, it's just so weird. So interestingly here, I didn't get the fastest lap. Was someone named Miguel Ramos, a very Hispanic name. Well, it's only very slightly faster than my best lap, but it certainly is faster. I wonder which car he's using. We can check that later on. Also, a shame here that I didn't manage to master all the corners, because the only one remaining is the first corner that I did not manage to master. That's a shame, but it's fine. Ooh, that was way too late. Alright, on the right side. Yeah, well, that did count as a gun. I should have kept going through the asphalt, because it was gonna count as a cut no matter what. It's fine. Alright, so which car is Miguel Ramos using, I wonder? Because he's not the one in second place, he's someone behind, but he was able to do the fastest lap of the race. Then pretty far behind. So he's using a Maserati and 5 seconds, no, even more, 7 seconds behind me, and still set the fastest lap. Then finally Monza, nice, I'm glad. Ironically, this is, I'm pretty sure, only the second time in the whole game that the full version of modern Monza is used. Extremely underused track, but hey, I'm glad that at least you remember it here. So yeah, so far, well, actually, hold up. Spa-Francorchamps actually broke the pattern. You know that I say that all the tracks in this championship will basically be new tracks introduced to this game. Well, no, Spa was in the first Need for Speed shift, so I guess that's not the logic that they used to pick the tracks. Maybe they should pick popular tracks, and I guess so far, I guess except for the Czech Republic track, every other track is pretty popular. But maybe the Czech Republic track is also popular, but I don't think it's in the same level of popularity as stuff like Monza, Spa, or Nürburgring. Definitely not. So I gotta be glad that in this past, like on the last streams here, there were barely any urban tracks. That's pretty nice. So I really don't like them. The majority were actual racing circuits, which is always nice. At least in Monza you can mostly make use of the seats gear. That's something. And obviously it's a track with very long straights, so it makes sense. If there's any track that will make use of it, it will be Monza. So you know that I heard some people that don't like Monza as a track say that like Monza is such a shitty track that they had to add chicanes to make it interesting. Because the original Monza is, yeah, basically a very small amount of corners and mostly very fast straights. But the modern version adds like 2 chicanes, like the previous one and this one. It's a track that is like that, you know. I personally don't have anything against Monza. As I say in one of the previous streams, I wish more games made use of the oval. And here they even have it model and everything, like, you know. As I say before, look at the right there. Well, actually, on that one, I think... No, there it is, yeah. That's the start of the oval, and they do have it modeled. They don't use it. So it's quite a shame. Though, to be fair, this game only has one oval, which is the Dakota one. So I don't think they really want to specialize in ovals at all. They just don't feel like it. A little bit long there. This track being 4 minutes, or 4 laps also seems to be an exaggeration. Like, of the 2 races so far that had 4 laps, it really feels that they would have been not much different if they were 3. And I feel like it would have also been a lot more appropriate. So yeah, I don't really know why they did that. Whatever. Wait, that was the first clean lap, really? Good to know. I have no idea what's the racing line that you want me to take in the first chicane to actually make it count as a master corner. I really don't know. Also, here the victory is so much more free than in some of the other tracks. What's the time difference? Yeah, 10 seconds. That's quite a lot. Quite a big ass difference. But right now I'm pretty sure that, in fact, the only track that could show up, well, there could be 2, Hockenheim and Nürburgring Nordschleife. I think they are the only 2 where the AI performs slightly better than in other tracks, but...
Amazing driving out there, man.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I don't think it should be a problem at this point. I kinda lost count how many races I did. Oh, Mount Panorama, nice. Oh, but at night time, man... You know that the majority of times this game used Mount Panorama, it was at nighttime. Why do you want me to do this track at nighttime? Why are you so sadistic? Hey, what's your problem? Well, the issue is that, as you saw earlier today, I struggled, like it took me like 3 attempts to be able to finish Mount Panorama at nighttime. At least I wanna assume that with this car that is a lot easier to control, it's gonna be mostly fine, but is it? I certainly hope so. It's not a... That's not a great start. Yeah, that's definitely not a great start. It seems that Mount Panorama is still gonna kick my ass. Simply because of the nighttime, yeah. You know, it's as I say, it's already a hard track without nighttime, but with nighttime it's very evil, it really is. So this thing can more or less reach 285 kilometers per hour as the main speed. Well, the only way to actually know the main speed is to do the final straight in Nürburgring or Schleife. Like that's the ultimate test of what's the top speed of a car. I have someone very close to me here as well. Gotta be careful. I'm seeing the debris on the track caused by my collisions. I don't know if it was back there. I think no, it was more here, wasn't it? Unless it was in both places. Will be. Okay, not bad. Did that pretty well. And this corner also didn't cause a crash. Okay, yeah, that went pretty well. Into the final lap. I think that this might be the 8th race in the tournament, so that means that there should be 2 more. I guess that's something you can check in the results. I mean, depending on how much score I have, maybe. Because yeah, these championships, believe it or not, have score. It's just that the game doesn't seem to give that much of a fuck about that. Well, I mean, the game doesn't seem to give much of a fuck about the structure of a tournament, you know? Because you can exit it at any time, and then you can re-showing it at any time and with a different car. So the game certainly does not care. This is pretty amusing. Man. So this guy in second place is quite close, and I think that guy is the one that drives the Corvette. So it seems that it might be possible that it's actually the Corvette, the one that is intended to be the best GT1 car in the game. It's possible. I'll still pick the Aston Martin. Just really like it, you know? Ooh, that was very bad. Okay. That is a problem. We can fix that though. Not in a very elegant way, mind you, but it's okay, it will be fine. Ah, fuck. Keep going forward. Yeah, that's my way to fix it. The issue is that when I took the fast corner, it's like I lost balance. My bad. So it is the Corvette, the one that does that. And series standings, if I have 96... Laguna Seca. 96 will be... Yeah, 12 per win, so that means that that's the 8th one, because 12 times 8 is 96, so this is the second to last race. Okay, 4 laps though. Not a fan of that, but it's fine. So there's only one more race remaining. I mean, the obvious idea is that it's gonna be Nürburgring Nordschleife, like it's always in games like this that it's the final boss of the laps of the tracks. That being said, it could also be if it's like the previous game, it will be Brands Hatch. And I wouldn't mind that. Well, in fact, Brands Hatch also was a severely underrepresented track, but again, it was on the previous game, so it's whatever. My guess is, well, my first guess is Nürburgring Nordschleife. My second guess is Brands Hatch. One of those two. If it's another one, I don't know which other one it could be. Which other track in this game will be important enough like that? I don't think there are many. Unless you want to put the Monaco wannabe. And I think that one is intended to be Monaco, just that they didn't have the license for it. I didn't really check, but I think it is the case. At least the good thing, actually Laguna Seca, yeah, here it's a lot shorter than the other tracks, so 4 laps will be 6 minutes like the other ones. Well, that's good. This essentially will be a 4-hour stream, is like perfectly calculated. Well, since I'll let the credits roll, it probably will take more. That's assuming that the credits roll. I mean, they did in the previous game, so I don't see why they wouldn't on this one, but maybe they don't. Who knows? But at this point, regardless of what the final race is, it's pretty clear that doing it with the elite configuration was not a problem at all. And I mean, it certainly is not gonna be a problem when you start in first place. If you should start in first place, it's not an issue. Because the toughest part is overtaking, but if you don't need to overtake, it's fine. I'm also kinda running low on energy myself, because I'm usually not used to stream that long. It's fine. Not the first and certainly not the last time that I do a 4-hour stream. Not to mention that yesterday it was almost a 4-hour stream anyway, so it doesn't make that big of a difference. Okay. So, final race. So will it be Nordschleife or will it be Brands Hatch? Or will it be something completely different? No, it's actually Solder, the Belgium series. Well, that's unexpected. This feels like a pretty weird track to have as like the final race in the game, don't you think? I mean, I don't mind, it's whatever, but is this really that much of an important track? I don't think it is. And the Corvette is already getting pretty aggressive, huh? Come on. What's your issue? These are also, by the way, 4 laps, so... will take slightly longer, maybe. At least I will have the chance to try and dominate the second chicane, that I couldn't do it a single time. Yeah. By the looks of it, it won't happen here either. It also seems like the difficulty of this track is not that high at all. With the AI, I mean. It kind of looked like it could have been harder simply because of that little bump that the Corvette gave me at the beginning, but no, not really. It's not a problem at all. That second chicane seems to be impossible to dominate. Like, it's just not gonna happen. That it's a very underwhelming ending with a track like this. A very I forgot the word that I was gonna say. Yeah, anti-climatic. Just a very odd way to finish the game. I mean, to the point that it would have been more appropriate to finish the game by doing the time attacks. Well, maybe not the Donington one, that one wasn't particularly hard, but the previous two time attacks, well, or rather the first two time attacks that I did today were very challenging, and I was pretty close to not winning in either one. Yeah, it ended up happening. So good shit. Oh, and just like that, it's gonna be the final lap of the game. I mean, I really hope that after this it will say 100% completion, and I don't have any reason to think it won't be the case, but I mean, with the bugs that we already seen from this game, I wouldn't be surprised if it got stuck in 99. It's very possible. Oh, I think I broke one of the parts of my car somehow. Didn't like the way I took that first chicane. Understandable, I guess. I think if I hadn't drifted at the end there, it probably would have counted it as master. That's a shame. I kinda wanna see how the car looks from the front, to see if my front bumper got completely fucked. Yeah, it did, actually. Like, I lost the entirety of my front bumper. And that's a very odd way of ending the championship, I guess. But yeah, unless I'm missing something, that's the end of the game.
Absolutely epic drive, man. That's how you get the job done.
I'm not very convinced by those voice lines. I will expect that you will say something more specific.
Congratulations,
Oh.
You've come a long way. You went from track day cars to the highest level of GT racing. This is no small victory, you know. Some of the tracks you've driven, some of those cars. Every driver dreams of standing where you are right now. You've earned my GTR. It's yours. Take it.
Yeah, except it isn't. But hey, thanks for the gesture. Yeah, those are the rest of the bosses, I think. Well, yeah, you earned the following badge. Well, yeah, I don't really care about that. And no credits, really. Well, you can see right there that it says career complete 100%, so... But then, unlike the previous game, they don't show you the credits once it's done, because here you can tell that everything is done There's nothing more to do, but well, I guess I can manually show them. I'm sure should be in options or maybe extras. Yeah, there it is. Might as well. You can even make them go further, I mean faster. But yeah, that was a pretty long journey. But yeah, that was Need for Speed Shift 2 Unleash. Took a while. I mean, as I say before, if I just wanted to beat the game, because beating the game is basically beating that championship that I just beat. Once you get there and you beat it, everything else, it's theoretically irrelevant. But since I like this game so much, like I think this is an extremely well done game, I had to go for 100%, and I think it's a good experience because there are a lot of bosses, a lot of specific events that you will miss if you didn't do it. Some things are better if you miss them, like for example the Legends category, that is a piece of shit. But some other things I think that are worth it, like, you know, some of the time attacks and you know, the Works Championship and stuff like that are pretty cool. She thinks. But yeah, it took a while. It took me 11 streams, and well, no other Need for Speed game took me that long, but not even Drive Club took me that long. Because Drive Club, I like in my mind was like a super long game if you did all the events, including DLCs. And it is true that I don't own all the DLCs, but that one I think took 9 streams, and most of them weren't as long as the ones that I did for this game. So this game ended up being like, I think that the longest racing playthrough on the channel. Certainly not the longest playthrough, because that one is still on Wings of V by a long shot, but I think that in terms of racing games it might have been the longest playthrough. But it's cool. I think that it's a very well done game, and I think that anyone that is a fight, what am I saying? Anyone that is a fan of simcades, which is basically like half simulator, half arcade racing games, this one is one of the best I played. I'm not sure if I will say the best, because I still consider the Gran Turismo games to be very good, but this game does some things better than Gran Turismo. Not all of them, but some things certainly does it better, so that's pretty nice, you know. So the next game in the series is Need for Speed The Run, which I think it's, well, obviously it's not gonna be a simcade like this one. I'm pretty sure it goes back to the whole logic of you know, most wanted stuff. So in that regard, at least, you know, and that's gonna be the case for the other ones after that one too. But I'll tell you something, I won't do that on the next stream, as always. You know, I like to leave some space between you know, games of the same saga, in this case Need for Speed. So for the next stream, as I also said earlier today, if the camera that I order actually shows up tomorrow, I'll probably play a shoot 'em up, and if it doesn't show up, I'll play a reading game. That's the plan, at least for tomorrow. Well, let me pass the credits a little bit faster, since thankfully this game gives you the privilege of being able to do so. And the good thing is that if you want to read any of these guys' names, you can just pause the video and you can. So yeah, these are, well, all the music that you pretty much didn't hear because they only play on drift mode. That's another weird thing. The fact that the music only really gets used on drift mode, and everything else there is no music. Well, there is also music in the main menus, I guess, but it's still pretty awkward. It's whatever though, I don't really mind, don't really care that much. that's that. That's where it ends. There's nothing after that. Okay, well, it repeats. So, that's it for me for this game. It's been a very long playthrough, as you can see. Finally 100% complete. And yeah, I guess I'll see you on the next stream. So thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see you there. So have a good one and take care.